Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Trusso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Trusso, you're face to face. Second, on Trusso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Trusso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trusso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trusso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trusso is both social and safe. We refer to Trusso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trusso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trusso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trusso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trusso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a non-business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information and moving your life to another level.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I am your business moderator for this short period of time on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its knowledge, its business knowledge, to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Dr. Elena Zachary Ross of AZR Leads. Dr. Elena Zachary Ross is a native Detroiter. She has over 20 years of leadership and coaching experience. Her leadership experience as a superintendent of schools, pastor, coach, and consultant set her apart to be relatable and relevant to various clientele. Dr. Zachary Ross launched Elena Zachary Ross, LLC, and AZR Leads to help leaders transform, understand, and lead themselves first, then their teams and organizations towards successful outcomes, even during these unprecedented times. Her passion is to see organizations and teams transformed by first developing the leader. I present to you Dr. Elena Zachary Ross.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
Very happy to have you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Ms. Hicks. Well, today I just want to share a message called The Power of the Wave, using identity mindset to lead your business to success. We all know just the history. You heard her talk about that I've been a principal, I've been a teacher, I'm now superintendent of schools, and I've been a pastor, and now with being the owner of AZR Leads. And being a woman, and especially a Black woman in America, is important to me to talk about this, being the thinking about having that wave mindset and thinking about our identity. You as a business person, or even if you're a student right now, I have a question for you. Do you think that you need to be special, or you need to be privileged or set up in a certain way to achieve your dreams? Many of you think that you have to have something special or set aside, or you need to wait for a special moment for you to step into victory. But I want you to know that you're right here in the perfect place, in the perfect time, at this moment, at the Black Business Network. You are in the special moment right now. You don't need to wait for anything. And so I might have even needed to ask you the question, why should you not be able to reach your dreams? I didn't believe at one point that I was supposed to be able to reach my dreams. I got to be honest. Maybe I should just talk about myself, because sometimes when other people talk about you, you feel like someone's stepping on your toes. So maybe I should talk about myself. I didn't think that I could be the one to go to a certain college. I didn't think that I should be worthy to reach my dreams. I didn't even share it with anyone. I didn't share that with my friends. I didn't share it with my family because I kind of was ashamed. But today, I got to tell you, today I'm living my best life. I feel like it's surprising that I've accomplished so many of my dreams, and I even have bigger ones in sight. And that's part of my message to you today. I found that the difference between those that do achieve their dreams and those that don't is what people believe in themselves. It doesn't have anything to do with what school they went to, what college they went to, what talents they have, what neighborhood that they grew up in. It really has to do with their attitude. And that's why I really want you to know about this power of the wave and using the identity mindset to lead your business, if you're a business owner or if you are a student, to succeed. And so I know that some of you are thinking right now, even if you have a business that you might not be good enough, that you might not have all the employees you need, or you might not have the capital that you need. And you might be looking for, especially as we're starting this evening out, you might be looking for some specific tools or traits or some package. But I want you to know that it's about a mindset. And so let's just start off by putting the elephant in the room. Let's just put it here as I instill these thoughts and beliefs in the room. So even though there might be some well-meaning people out there, and they can be your family, they can be your friends, they can be your teachers, they can be even your spouse, they might live in your house. I want you to know that many of us carry some thoughts with us, and they might be even the imposter syndrome that people talk about. And I'm gonna tell you, that's just stinking thinking that some of us I have, and some of us have, and we all say it. What if I were taller? What if I were richer? What if I had better opportunities? What if I had started my business earlier? What if? Do you think if all of those what ifs, they would change your opportunity? I'm telling you, because some of you are from all over the world. I'm from Detroit, Metro Detroit, and people have all kinds of thinking about Detroit. And I'm a woman, I'm Black, I had children at a young age. I thought, what if I didn't fit in? What if I'm different from other people, especially as a leader in education where it's predominantly men. If I had just listened to all of those what ifs, I would have never gotten to where I am today. All of those, cut that thinking out. Cut the thinking out. I know that many of you are thinking like that, and I know that many of you can relate to those thinkings. And so today I don't think that way anymore, and I don't want you to think that way anymore. So today, let it be the special day. Today, we're going to wave those thinking away. Today is the wave. And that's why I talked about the power of the wave. And I'm going to have you stop that limiting belief and open up your mind to new possibility. And I want you to discover, if you already don't know it, that you are the star. Just like in a movie, you are the star of your life. You are the featured star. And I want you to acknowledge it, that today is the new day for the grand tomorrow that you're going to begin. And I want you to know that you can achieve your dreams, that there is more to your life. There is more to your business by starting this wave. So what do you mean, Dr. Alina? What do you mean about this wave? Well, I am so glad that you asked. We're going to be able to walk out of here in this short period of time understanding what I mean. Okay, the wave. First is the W in wave. It is win. You have to know that you and your business, or you as a student, were meant to win. It's really easy. It's the W, win. You have to know you are meant to win. I talked about already that the elephant is in the room. You've got to recognize that everyone is not going to make it. No, I'm not. I'm going to be real with you. Everyone is not going to make it, but you're going to make it. And how do you know that? How do I know that? Because you're here today. Not everyone is listening to this message. Not everyone spent the time to come and invest in themselves. In order to win, you've got to take the time to invest in yourself, invest in your education, invest in your business. And you are about investing in yourself. So therefore, you're going to win. And so you are already a winner by taking the time and investing in yourself and investing in your business and investing in your development. So you are a winner. And so if you're a student already, knowing that you have a future, that you are investing into your business, you are the winner. So when you see other people or hear other people or have that self-doubt, you've got to know that you are a winner. You're already ahead of the game. So spend that time. People have already said you've got to invest more on yourself than you do on your job. Invest more on yourself than you do even on your business. So take the time. Do that personal development. What are those interests that you have? Know already that you are a proven winner because you are spending time, despite your challenges, despite what other people say about you, despite all of the setbacks that you've already had. You are a winner. So when you have those the self-doubt, remember the WN wave, that you are already a proven winner. You've made it. You've survived. You've survived the pandemic. You've survived the setbacks. You've got the first letter in wave. You are a winner. And you're more capable already to making it to success in your business. Next is the A in wave, and that is affirmations. Now, some people, they don't believe in affirmations. I believe in affirmations because I'm telling you, that's going to help you to show up. Because when you have those self-doubts, when in your mind is telling you in the morning, you've been up all night, you've been up wondering what in the world is happening. I don't know. I got some kind of fear. I got these dreams in my head, and I have doubts about my skills, doubts about my talents, doubts about if I'm smart enough, doubts because of the neighborhoods I go to, doubts. You know what Susie Katzman says about doubts? Doubts kills more dreams than failures ever will. And I can tell you that what happens when I have doubts, that next thing you have is fear. Do you know what fear stands for? I know you've already heard it. False evidence appearing real. That's all it is false evidence appearing real. So that's why you have to have affirmations. And again, it may sound silly, but that really happens. So when I get out of bed in the morning, I just start saying affirmations to myself. Successful people say affirmations. One of my favorite people is Muhammad Ali. Man, he is an American fighter, especially the young people. You might not know who he is. He used to be an American fighter, and he's just most famously known by his affirmations. And he used to say, I'm young, I'm handsome, I'm fast. He'd tell people that you can't possibly beat me. He'd be like, it's hard to be humble when you're as great as I am. He would say all kinds of wonderful things. He's like, I'm the greatest. I'm great. I'm the greatest. And he would say it even before he actually was the greatest. And so some of the affirmations that I say for myself, I say, I get in the morning, I say, I'm smart, I'm strong, I'm confident. I say every day in every way, I'm getting better and better. And you might have to say other things. Some things I say, I am more than a conqueror. What are some things that you need to say for yourself? You have to think about it. You might have to say, I'm the head and not the tail. You might have to say, my business is getting stronger and stronger. You might have to say, we're going to make double this quarter. Whatever it is that you need to affirm for yourself and for your business, or affirm for yourself in your classroom, if you are a student, that's what you need to be saying. You say it. I deserve this. I'm going to win this contract. I'm going to kill this meeting today. I'm going to lead my best life. Daily affirmations is what you need to say to have this wave mentality. Because it's not going to just happen. It's not going to happen by magic. It's definitely not going to happen from the outside, because those people out there, they're not here to help you win. But do you remember the first part of the wave mentality? The first part of the wave mentality, what's the W? Yes, it's for you to know that you are a winner. And then the A is affirmations. That's correct. Now we're at the V. The V is something, again, you have to remember. You got to value yourself. Value yourself. You know what? Our nervous system is hardwired for you to have comfort, and our soul is hardwired for you to grow. And so we struggle because we fight with these tensions that we have between our comfort zone, because you want to be comfortable. You want to be comfortable. So things that make you uncomfortable, like fighting for your contract, like even maybe being here today when you want to rest and you want to take a nap. Yes, like going and make those sales calls when you feel a little bit nervous, versus doing what you're called to do. That tension is sometimes really hard, being comfortable versus stretching yourself. And so people will never rise beyond the opinion you have of yourself. So that's why, to have a wave mentality, you've got to value yourself. People are not going to treat you better than you treat yourself. So this is going to take you dressing like the boss that you think you are. Because if you go and ask for a contract and you're not dressed the way you want others to see you as a business owner, then there's going to be a problem. If you're not acting like the student in which you want your teachers to treat you like, there's going to be a problem. So ensure that you're valuing yourself. Give the service in which you want people to see your business displayed as. You want to give quality service. Give more than what you even said that you were going to give. So then when people receive service from your business, they're going to be able to say they received excellent service from AZR Leads. And so they can make referrals for your business. Value yourself. No one can love us more than we love ourselves. So you've got to value yourself. James Allen said, a man is literally what he thinks, his character being the complete sum of all his thoughts. So you've got to think good things about yourself. You can't go around thinking, I'm not good at what I do. Oh, my business isn't a great business. You can't think, oh, his business is better than mine. You got to know that you give excellent service. And if you don't, how can you make your business be excellent? How can you improve it? If you didn't do a great service or give a great service, what can you do to improve it next time? Value yourself, value your service. How can you be better? Every round going higher and higher and higher. As a man thinketh, so is he. As he continues to think, so he remains. So think high of yourself so that you can remain going higher and higher every time. Value yourself. And then E. Let's go back. Is the power of the wave. The W. You are, as the business person, a winner. You're a proven winner because you're here. You're at the Black Business Expo. You know that you are quality and that this that you're attending is quality. A, affirmations. Don't give yourself negative talk. You're going to wake up in the morning with positive affirmations. When that negative self-talk comes, you're going to switch up that language and give yourself positive affirmations. If you got to write it down, if you got to put Post-it notes on the mirror, if you got to put it in your notebook when you're going to that next business meeting, write it down and take it with you. V, value yourself and value your business. If a meeting doesn't go well, if you don't receive a contract, ask for positive feedback. Ask for feedback. Why didn't you receive the contract? How can you improve it? And then the E, excellence. Excellence. And I'm not talking about co-workers, friends, family. Not even clients. I'm talking about personal excellence. Personal excellence is key. Personal excellence is the journey. Personal excellence, positive personal development. Beyond one's self, step by step. See, in business, it starts with you. You, personal excellence. because they're going to look at you first. People don't follow your finger. They're following you. You're modeling personal excellence. They look at the leader first. So they want to see you leading personal excellence. They want to see you be excellent. Then they look at your team, or even if it's a two-person team, they want to see you model excellence, your team model excellence, the service be an example of excellence. So personal excellence. How is your health? Are you taking care of yourself? Are you being healthy, eating healthy, exercise, taking care of your physical health, your mental health, your spiritual health, starting off with personal excellence? How are your relationships? How are you treating people? Personal excellence. If you start off with personal excellence, step by step, year by year, it's a process of improving yourself in every aspect of life. Personal excellence. And I got to tell you, I'm still working on it. This is a day by day, every single day. This is something that as business owners, we should all be working on. I think about how we are emailing our clients, our partners. I think about them as partners. How we emailing our partners, how we are communicating with our partners, how that relationship is growing. Although I get the process is challenging. I'm not going to say difficult, challenging. How is the personal excellence going? It requires patience, persistence, and consistency. However, I can tell you that last one on the wave is guaranteed benefit to your business. I can tell you that. You're going to hear lots of strategies over the course of this expo. Personal excellence is the winner chicken dinner. Is a guaranteed benefit to the success of your business. It's a guaranteed benefit to all of you who want a successful business and a happy life, quite frankly. Personal excellence improves your performance. It gives you consistency, and it constantly allows you to improve every aspect. It improves your family life. It improves your education. It improves your career. It improves your finances, most definitely. And it improves all of your relationships. Personal excellence does not reflect being perfect, though. This is what I want you to know. It does not mean that you're going to be perfect. None of us will be perfect in our business. I think sometimes we think that that's going to mean that all our relationships are going to go well, all of our contracts are going to go well. It's a process, however, of becoming a better self. It allows you to become better and better along the way. It allows you to improve, and it should be a process of monitoring yourself, monitoring your business, monitoring your staff members. If you're fortunate enough to have staff members on your team. And those of us who are working to achieve personal excellence live a productive life. We enjoy those benefits of healthy relationships, and we have internal satisfaction. Isn't that what we're striving for? Like, aren't you proud of your business when you have those pieces of success? Internal satisfaction. And I can tell you a secret. Would you like to know the secret? It wasn't until I added personal excellence into my life that it truly changed. We can believe that we're winners. We can have success in business. We can have success in relationships. We can have personal value and value ourselves. But until we have a sense of personal excellence, that we can truly see a difference. See, because I can tell you as a young person, I was motivated to make my parents happy. I wanted my mother to be proud of me. Then, when I became a mother, I worked really hard to be a great mother, and I wanted my children to be proud of their mother. And that was really good. That was satisfying. But my life, nope, wasn't still there. Then at one point, I just really wanted the income. You know, I was really proud being a principal and, you know, superintendent. I had great income. And opportunities started to soar. And I thought that was wonderful. And even being a pastor, you know, just feeling like I was giving to God and giving to others. But until I truly understood the importance of personal excellence, that's when things changed. So let me leave you with a few keys, few nuggets. Can I leave you with those? Few keys that I learned along the way. The keys that I learned to unlock personal excellence. It was the will to win, because it took some perseverance to get over my own beast. And you're going to find that you have some too. Some things you just don't want to give up. Some things you just don't want to do. So you're going to have to be persistent. You got to have a will to win, a real desire to succeed, and an urge to reach your own personal potential. Because the only person you're going to be competing against is you. So you're going to have a true urge to reach your full potential. And to continue that path, once you feel like you've even gotten somewhere, some close sense of making it, it's going to have to include truly believing in yourself that there's even more, because that's going to have to keep you going. You're going to have to set some realistic but high goals. High goals. And then you're going to have to really want to keep learning and keep growing one's skills. Because haven't we learned from the pandemic? I hope you learned something from this pandemic, the importance of essential learners. So essential workers. So I learned that there was some folks that no matter what, it was some things that were essential. And I learned from them. So I learned that it's about being around the best people. I had to have some people in my corner that no matter what else, when everything else was closed down, I had to have some best people around me. So I had to be good to people because I needed to have some essential folks. So that was a part of that. And lastly, I talked about the tensions, about the comfort zone and stretching myself. You got to figure out what's the comfort zone and how far you're willing to stretch yourself. I hope that you are able to learn some about the wave. I want you to know that you can achieve your dreams. I can't wait to hear about the success of some of your businesses from this wonderful Black Business Expo. I'm supporting Black business. I'm loving to learn about these Black businesses. And if you can remember in your heart to always wave, believe you're a winner, say daily affirmations to yourself, value yourself, and always, always, always strive for personal excellence. I'm Dr. Alina Zachary Ross. It's been a pleasure. Be blessed, everyone, and remember to wave always.
Hello. Thank you, Dr. Elena, for a beautiful message full of lots of wisdom. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
And genius is common. We'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
I'm Dr. Cheryl Ward. I'm going to be your host moderator for the rest of our time together. But right now, I want to talk to you about something that's very, very important, something that the Black Business Network is behind 100%. We want to tell you about the Black Business Expo's mission to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, or if they're in the K-12 grades, and they may be K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, or say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank these businesses who participate and are sponsors for Black Business Expo USA for April 2023. NC-100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shani Global, Executive Woman Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to provide life, love, and business coaching for women who are leading the way and want to improve mental and emotional health and well-being by managing stress, anxiety, creating work-life balance, increasing confidence, revealing purpose, and putting themselves first so they can use their authentic gifts and make an impact in their community. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning strategies, Master your mindset and release stress and overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. You are not alone. Our professional certified team of coaches use unique and one-of-a-kind advanced coaching tools to ensure that you excel in the areas of mental and emotional well-being, leading with confidence, relational wealth, and stress management. Put yourself first today and take your next step towards well-being and igniting your authentic success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Cheryl J. Ward. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Kat Corchado Woven. Kat Corchado is currently the Community Relations and Partnership Ambassador at the Women's Veterans Network, Woven. Kat retired from the U.S. Air Force in 2000, where she spent her entire career in communications and project management. She is an advocate and champion for all women veterans and helps them to navigate the transition process from active duty to civilian, which is why Woven was a perfect fit. I present to you Kat Corchado.
Thank you, Dr. Ward. It's a pleasure to be here. And I'm so happy to be here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you might be in the world. My name is Kat Corchado, and as you've heard, I am a very proud military veteran and very passionate about helping veterans, but specifically women veterans. The other thing I'm passionate about is fitness. I've spent over 39 years, it'll be 39 years this year, in the fitness industry. And today I want to talk about a little known subject that we all do, but we don't really think about it too much. So I want to start off today with a question. Does sitting make you stupid? Just think about that for a second. As an entrepreneur, how do you take care of your body? We tend to take care of everything and everyone else but ourselves. So take a moment, just think of all those things that you do that are just for you. And yes, manicures, pedicures, massages, they all work, they all count, but what else do you do? Quite a few years ago, when I was still serving in the Air Force, a supervisor once told me that sitting too long made you stupid. And I laughed. I was like, okay. What he meant, and what I believe he meant, was that sitting too long decreased your blood flow to all the muscles in your body, including your brain. Here's another question. How long do you sit on a daily basis? Or have you ever thought about it? Let's chat about it for a few. You sit in your car on the way to work, probably in lots of traffic, stop and go. You sit at your desk for 8+ hours a day. You might get 30 minutes for lunch where, again, you sit and you eat your lunch, which is what most people do. And then on the way home, you sit in your car to come home again, still in traffic. And then you sit down at home, you eat your dinner, and you watch TV. Not to include the meetings at work that can last anywhere from 1 hour to several hours. You know you've been sitting too long when your glutes get numb and you shift from one side to the other. I'm sure you all can relate because I can. Sound familiar? Excess sitting is not healthy for our bodies, and it actually does more harm than good. Our bodies were meant to move, period. Back in the day, if you didn't move, you didn't eat. You had to exercise to do everything necessary to feed your family. Our bodies need and require movement on a continuous basis. In other words, plain old sitting that we thought was so innocent is strenuous on our bodies. 13 studies were done by researchers that calculated the time sitting and activity levels. And they found that those who sat for more than 8 hours a day with no physical activity had a risk of dying similar to that posed by obesity and smoking combined. This study included over 1 million people and found that 60 to 75 minutes of moderate intense physical exercise or activity per week counter the effects of sitting too long. So in other words, sitting is the new smoking. As entrepreneurs, we tend to spend a lot of time sitting at our desks to move the needle in our business forward just a little bit. How many times have you found yourself at your desk for hours on end, trying to figure out a problem with a particular program, or how to get new clients, or even trying out a new product for your business? I've been there. I've done that. So what are the risks of sitting too much? Research has linked sitting too long a period of time with a number of health concerns. Number one, increased obesity, increased blood pressure, poor circulation, pinched nerves. It can also decrease memory and harm your brain. Yes, I did say that. So when I mention all of those, just think of any of those that pertain to you. So let's talk about obesity for just a moment. You guys know all the things about it, the rules that you've heard. But studies have shown that the prevalence of obesity increased from 30.5% to 42.4%, and severe obesity increased from 4.7 to 9.2. 4 in 10 American adults are obese, and obesity rates continue to climb nationwide. So what's driving this, you ask? What is driving America's chronic weight problem? And there's no definite answer as of right now. However, think about it this way. Most countries, unlike the United States, eat to live. If you've ever been to another country, they either eat tiny meals multiple times a day, and they don't eat one big meal at the end of the day like we do. In the United States, we live to eat. Think about portion sizes now when you go out to eat in a restaurant or even fast food. Supersize this, extra large that, etc. The portion sizes for most people on a single dish is anywhere from 2 to 4 servings for a single person at a restaurant. So this is how restaurants are able to justify the amount of money that they charge for a particular dish on their menu. Have you ever gotten a particular dish and thought, I can't eat all this? You're not supposed to. Do you remember or do you know someone who has high blood pressure? As we all know, an elevated blood pressure can and is dangerous for everyone, but it can be avoided with the help of walking, standing, or even stretching. And if your blood pressure increases due to sitting, it can damage your arteries, damage your nerves. It could also lead to heart failure, stroke, and other heart disease. You guys know this. I'm just reiterating all these facts. Excess sitting can also increase the amount of belly fat around your middle region. Yeah, think about the slumping. How many of us do this? By the end of the day, we've shrunk. Why is this harmful, you may ask? Belly fat is the most dangerous kind of fat because it develops in the abdominal region, and it can also surround internal organs. This kind of body fat puts people at greater risk for developing several kinds of health problems, including heart disease, diabetes, liver problems, some types of cancer, and a risk of sudden death. Excess sitting can do this. Let's talk about poor circulation. Sitting for prolonged hours can lead to poor circulation throughout your entire body. Your circulation slows down due to too much sitting. Your blood remains in your feet and legs, reducing blood flow to those areas. For those suffering with nerve pain, the lack of nutrients and oxygen from proper blood flow can be harmful. Symptoms such as tingling or numbness escalate even more. If you've ever had your butt cheeks go to sleep while you've been sitting, that's a clear sign you're sitting too long and that you need to move. So I want to say here that your body speaks to you all the time. We choose sometimes to not listen. Excessive sitting can also increase the incidence of having a pinched nerve. Think of sciatica. As a result of bad posture, most pinched nerves are felt in the lower back due to the sciatic nerve, but they can also be felt in the neck, the legs, or wrist, depending on how you're sitting. So think about, again, this position. And then at one point in time, your body wanted to be here, and then you kept going here. And finally, your body said, okay, now you're here. This is normal. This is your new normal. And then you go to sit up, and your body goes, nope, you're going to be here. How many of you have gone to the doctor, and you come home, and you say, the doctor said I shrunk? You didn't shrink. It's compression in the spine from this, sitting. Just like this, and not correcting it. And so working out, getting those muscles strong, help to keep you here as opposed to here. So let's talk about how sitting influences our brain health. The studies are still out of how sitting too long affects our brain, but I will leave you with this. There was a preliminary study performed, and scientists found that more time spent sitting was linked to thinning of the brain's medial temporal lobe. You're like, okay, cool. What's that? This is the region that is critical to memory. And the focus on the temporal lobe is important because this is the area of the brain that declines with age and leads to memory impairment as we grow older. So think of dementia, think of Alzheimer's. The one thing I'm not saying is that this will prevent that, but it can't hurt it, right? Moving of your body is crucial to helping your brain. Exercise helps to increase brain activity and decrease the fog that we get when we've been sitting way too long. So think about a particular time that you were sitting, trying to figure out a problem. Your body's hurting, you're hungry, you're thirsty, and you get up and you do some mundane activity. Mundane as in you decide to wash the dishes, you might fold some laundry, take the dog out, and you come back to your desk and all of a sudden the answer is sitting right in front of your face. So what exercise does is it lifts that fog when you've been sitting too long, and all of a sudden you have this renewed energy. So most people think that mind body is yoga, Pilates, or meditation. And you'd be right, it is. But I also think that exercise is for both, not just the mind, but the body also, for both. When I get stuck on a project or I just feel like I cannot work on something any longer, I get up and I move and I do something. And like I said, I fold laundry, sometimes it's washing dishes, sometimes it's vacuuming. And then when I take that break, because that's your brain's way of saying, excuse me, I need a break. I need a 5 minutes. And you come back and you notice that your brain is relaxed enough that you're able to take that next step forward. Regular exercise and fitness routines have been shown to positively impact memory retention and cognitive function. This is because physical activity increases blood flow and oxygen to the brain, which helps stimulate the growth of new brain cells and improve neural connectivity, which means that when you go to think of a name, you can think of it quite sooner than you did before. Exercise has also been found to reduce stress and inflammation, both of which can negatively impact memory by incorporating fitness into your lifestyle. So you can improve your overall health and well-being and boost your brain power at the same time. So what kinds of activities are considered leisure? So we're not talking hardcore here. I mean, look, if you're a workout fiend, do your workout. But sometimes when you haven't worked out in a while, you just want something that's going to boost your metabolism about something. So how many of you are walking? How many of you are gardening, housework, dancing? Even it's by yourself, which I've done, by the way, which feels really good when no one's watching me act a fool by myself in front of the mirror. Just saying. If you have a treadmill at home, walking on your treadmill, getting in a workout, or just biking. I will say this. Think about an activity that you used to do as a child. I just recently took up an activity that I did when I was around 9 or 10. When I lived in a pair of roller skates. It was my transportation. I didn't have a bike yet, so I would roller skate to get around. I just recently started roller skating again. And yes, I told people, and you know what they said? Oh, you're going to fall, you're going to break your hip, you're going to hurt something. I just had fun. And you know what? It was the best thing ever. So make the decisions to start a workout routine. But as I've said before, do your homework on the what activity you're doing, the when, the day and time, the where, is it at home, a gym, a studio, online, and the how. How are you going to pay for these activities, especially if you decide to hire a trainer? How do you decrease sitting and increase activity, you ask? A few things that you can do at your desk include taking a break. Just get up. Walk to your neighbor's desk. Say, hey, how you doing? Get some water. Go into the break room. Are there break rooms anymore? I don't know. If you're working from home, just get up. Move. Just walk around your apartment, around your house. Go do something. Get a drink. Get some food. Just don't sit. I do know that sometimes when you sit and you lose track of time of how long you've been sitting. So the one thing I want you to think about is when you are sitting, be mindful of it and set a timer. We all have smartphones. I don't care what kind it is, we all have one. Set a timer. Whether it's 30 minutes or an hour, set the timer. I do know that in the military, 50 minutes after the hour, we would always take a break. So at 10 till, it was time to get up, go to the bathroom, get some water, come back, because it renews your brain. Your brain's ready to think again. And I learned that in the military over 20 years ago. So I don't know what these civilian places are doing, but they're meeting way too much and for too long. So when your timer goes off, just stand up and move. Wiggle your body, move around. If you're in an office setting, go get some water, talk to your neighbor, go to the bathroom. Just let your body get a chance to move. How many of you sit down while you're talking on the phone? I learned this one from my husband. Every time he has a phone call, he stands up and he walks, he paces back and forth while he's talking. And it helps your brain function. So why not stand while you're talking on the phone or watching television? How many of you just stand up during the commercials? No, maybe it's a break, right? To go get something or do something, but most of us just kind of sit through the commercials. It's a great way to improve your memory because then you remember the things you want to tell the person on the other end on the phone. And walking helps to stimulate your brain so you can remember the conversation. How many conversations have you had and you couldn't remember what the other person said? Just a thought. During lunch, instead of sitting at your desk, maybe you can go outside and walk. Sit down, have your lunch outside if the weather's nice, and then get up and just walk around. Enjoy the sunshine, enjoy the weather. Go for a nice walk. A lot of people I know who have standing desks don't even stand at their desks. And I ask them why. You get a standing desk and then you don't stand. But if you have one, use it. Even if it's for 15 minutes. And log your time. We all have these watches now that, get in our business. How much movement have you been doing? How much haven't you been doing? And log how long you've been standing. When you're doing all this, and I know that it's a lot, I do, but start with one day where you're mindful of how long you've been sitting. Pick a day, any day, and say, you know what, today I'm going to set a timer of how long I've been sitting at my desk. Every time it goes off, you stand up, you go do something, come back and sit down. It doesn't have to be long. It could be 2 minutes, it could be 5 minutes. Just move. Then continue to be even more mindful. And the more it's top of mind, the more successful you will be incorporating movement into your everyday life. Now, again, this is a lifestyle change. So don't beat yourself up if you forget. Like any changes you make in your life, it's going to take time. And it's going to be repetitive movement, repetitive times that you're doing this. And the more you remind yourself, the more you don't even need your timer anymore. Because you already know your body talks to you and your body's going to say, excuse me, it's time to get up, let's move. And so you'll start to remember this and incorporate it in your life when you start to feel better on a continuous basis and you know you're on the right track. So for those of you that are thinking about even starting your fitness, it's April. It's almost bikini season, short season, showing those arms season. Now's a good time to put all of this into place. Because when you start a workout routine, whether it's with a trainer, by yourself, wherever it is, all of this is working towards your health and wellness. And so when you start to do that, then it's easier to start to remember to stand when you've been sitting too long. And you don't even have to remember because your body's going to tell you. Remember the impact of movement. Even leisure movement can be profound. You'll burn more calories, which will help lead to weight loss, and you'll increase your energy. Also remember, physical activity helps maintain muscle tone, your ability to move, and your mental well-being, especially as you age. So we think of fitness and wellness as something you do right now, and you benefit from it right now. And you do. But think long-term here. Think 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now. How do you want your body to be? How do you want to move around this earth when you're 20 years older than you are right now today? Or have you even thought about it? How many of you think, oh, I'm going to get a year older, and instead of doing something to benefit yourself, you just think about getting older? I always want to be better the next year than I was the year before. Whether it's incorporating a small, minute fitness or wellness something to help me get there. because I want to be 85, 90, 104, and I want to be around long enough to get around under my own steam, where I don't need help. I don't have a cane. I'm getting around on my own. My cognitive memory is great. I may not remember your name. Hey, I may not remember your name now, but I never forget a face. So remember that question I asked you in the very beginning? Does sitting make you stupid? Depends on how you think about it. How long have you been sitting? Or do you even know? Start to pay attention of how long you're sitting. As entrepreneurs, it's hard because there are days when I sit here myself and I'm trying to figure something out. And finally, I just throw up my hands and I'm thinking, I just got to get up. Nothing's going to change. You're going to be exactly where you are right there when you come back. 5 minutes isn't going to make a difference here or there. I do know how much better I feel when I work out, after a workout. And it's hard for me too, I just want to say. People think when you're in the fitness industry, you do everything perfect. You eat perfectly, you move perfectly, everything's perfect. No, it's not. And don't let anybody tell you that. We're just like everybody else. The only thing we do that no one else does is that we remember how we feel after our workout. I know how I feel when I get up and I move around after sitting for so long. And actually it makes me not want to sit again, to be honest with you. But remember that when you are working out, that it's okay to skip a day. So don't beat yourself up if you miss a day. You're supposed to be remembering you're sitting, you're trying to get your timer and stuff just blows up in your face. It's okay. It happens to all of us. There's always tomorrow. Set your timer tomorrow. I don't know how much of this resonates with any of you. I hope it does, because as an entrepreneur, if all of y'all are standing all the time, then I just wasted my time here today. I'm just going to say. But I do want you to understand what sitting does for your body in a bad way, excess sitting, but also what it tends to do to your brain when you sit too long. And we tend to think of our brain activity as, oh, we do puzzles and we read books and yeah, that's all part of it. But counteracting all of that sitting with movement is the way to go. But let's talk about the other aspect of it, is when you stand too long. Yeah, that's a thing. Some people just stand more than they should. How many jobs have you had where that's all you had to do was stand? Your legs hurt, your back hurts, everything's going down, compression in your spine. So what I've done is I've actually done a video where you can actually do stretches at your desk. You don't even have to move. You don't have to get on the floor. And I thought this was necessary because of the time that we've spent sitting. So I hope that you listen to your body, because your body talks to you. I hope that you start a workout routine. And again, if you have any questions about working out or getting a trainer, feel free to reach out to me, because I will definitely help you out. But know that your brain is a muscle too. And with all the things that you're learning for your business, which is good, your brain also needs a break. That's why sleep is so important. So for those people that say, oh, I only need 4 or 5 hours. Okay. Not that I don't believe you. I need 8 solid hours of sleep to feel good. 8. So how many hours do you spend sleeping? Do you fall into bed exhausted? Or do you have a routine that you go through to help you get there? Sleep is important too. And I know this is a lot. Standing, sitting, sleeping, working out, finding a trainer, blah, blah, blah. Take it one step at a time. What's the one thing that you could do today to make a change? Just today. The one thing. Incorporate that and then add to it. It's like making a cake. You don't just dump everything in the bowl. You do it by the book. You do it by the directions. You add one thing, you fold something else in, and then you fold in another ingredient. Fitness is the same way. Don't do all the things all the time. Fold it in and make it happen. So I hope this has been helpful, and I am so happy to be here, and I think my time is done.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for all that wonderful, wise information. Thank you for being with us today. I want to share with you something really important that we're doing at the Black Business Expo, and its mission: funds for high school seniors going to college, and for those who are K-2 through 12 who are entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, or say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to students, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of April: NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
Good evening and welcome, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Cheryl J. Ward, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Asia, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Darlene Brown, CEO of Divine Empowerment. Darlene Brown is an author, a certified personal development and business leadership coach, a poet, inspirational speaker, and certified training facilitator with over 25 years of professional experience in business with an emphasis on technology. She created Divine Empowerment to provide personal development and leadership coaching, keynote speaking, and professional training to individuals, small businesses, and large organizations across the world. Darlene is the recipient of the 2013 Black Wall Street Harlem, the Joe Mann Black Capital Award, and the 2015 Outstanding Women's Award, the 2015 Metro Phenomenal Women's Award, and the 2015 Best Speakers Award, recognized in the Examiner, and also the 2017 Community Involvement Award from DC Nightlife. I present to you Darlene Brown. Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening. I am very happy to be here. Thank you for that introduction. My message today that I want to share is something that I'm very passionate about. As Dr. Ward mentioned, I am a training facilitator with certifications. One certification that I have is in emotional intelligence. And so my topic for today is just that, emotional intelligence 2.0. I'm going to talk a little bit about where emotional intelligence came from, what it is and what it isn't, and we'll go in depth. So emotional intelligence has been around since the early 20th century, but the term was first coined and introduced by Mr. Wayne Payne in 1985. What emotional intelligence is not. It is not your personality. It is not your charisma. It is not your sense of humor. While all of those things are important, that is not what emotional intelligence is. It is what describes our ability to understand one's own feeling. It also provides great insight on how emotion influences motivation and behavior. Keyword: motivation and behavior. We all have emotions. I like to say that there are two base emotions, which is love and fear. And out of those two emotions, all the other adjectives that we talk about come to be. But those are the two base emotions. I also like to say that when you have a great awareness or understanding of your own feeling, it provides greater insight. It allows you to have more discipline and self-control in your actions, also in how you communicate and express what you are feeling, which ultimately can impact your professional and personal life. So, how does emotional intelligence work? Well, it's the limbic connection of the brain. We have the rational side of the brain and we have the limbic system. And so, emotions really do drive most of what all of us do in our day to day lives. You can look at it as an entrepreneur being very passionate about achieving their goal or building their business. And it is important to understand that passion is definitely important. It serves a great component to how we all achieve our success, because that passion, that belief, which is an emotion rooted in love, right? I believe I can do something. I believe I will accomplish something, really is important to understand. And so at first, we feel, and then what we feel usually drives our thoughts. I like to say that the two emotions and the intelligence must work in tandem. They must be aligned. Well, what exactly does that mean? You have to first be aware of what you're feeling, but then before you will speak or allow those feelings to drive your thoughts, put them in a space that gives you a greater understanding, a greater clarity about what you choose to do with what you're feeling. At a very base level, that is what emotional intelligence is. It is understanding what you feel and then going a little bit deeper to say, why do I feel what I feel? And then asking yourself the question, what do I do with those feelings? Sometimes when you're passionate about achieving your goals, accomplishing your mission for your company, or having a greater impact in your community, that's a powerful emotion. It drives you organizing events. It drives you galvanizing philanthropic needs for fundraising. But the intelligence part of you, while you're passionate, also is important because you need structure, you need organization, you need a to-do list, you need where you're starting and where you'd like to end up. So emotional intelligence is something that we all use in our day-to-day life, but in business, it is extremely, extremely important. What is the purpose of emotional intelligence? Well, I like to say the direct result is better decisions. When we have a greater understanding of what we feel and why we feel, we're able to then intellectually make decisions that align, make decisions that would allow us to see the projected or desired outcome of what we're working on from a business perspective or even in a relationship. With an increased self-knowledge and emotional mastery, you can apply what I call the 4 key components of emotional intelligence. What are they? Well, happy, sad, angry, afraid, ashamed, right? These are all adjectives that I used about our 5 core feelings. But in a nutshell, when I said that we have 2 base feelings or emotions, being fear and love, and out of those 2 base emotions, we can go up and see all of these other feelings that we attach to them. So when we love someone and they disappoint us, they could possibly have us feeling sad, which is really usually rooted in, I love you and I want the best for you and I want to understand, I'm disappointed. And so as a result, that's sadness. It can also lead to, if you've disappointed someone and maybe you've missed a deadline, or maybe you've set a goal for yourself in your life or in your business and you didn't make it. And so that also can cause you to feel sad. But when you meet those objectives and goals that you set for yourself, you feel happy, you're motivated, and you have what I call momentum to go for the next step, the next goal. So those emotional intelligence 5 core feelings are very, very important. the intensity of those feelings. So at a high level, we have words such as elated, excited, overjoyed. On the sad spectrum, we have words like alone, hurt, dejected. On the angry spectrum, we have furious, enraged, and outraged. On the afraid spectrum, we have terrified, horrified. And so there's a magnitude of ranges of words that we use that attach to our emotions. And I think a lot of times it's rooted in just what we feel, but this is why intellectually it is so important to understand why we're feeling that. Not only understand it, but also examine it. What do I mean by examine? When I say why I feel what I feel, I'm really asking the question, is what I'm feeling rooted in the experience that I am having now? Is what I'm feeling rooted in this present and current scenario or situation that I am dealing with? Or is what I'm feeling really about something that has nothing to do with the present moment, but is deeply rooted to something I've experienced in the past? And we call that word trigger. We all have triggers. If you've ever been in elementary school and you were bullied, you may have been identified as someone that is sensitive. It's not that you're sensitive, you just experience that emotion. And although you are now an adult, when someone says something that may be similar to what it felt like to be bullied, that will trigger that emotion, and then it will rise to the surface. And in that present moment, you will find at times that you might overreact, or you might escalate in how you react to that scenario based upon being triggered in that emotion. So understanding what you feel, why you feel, is clearly important because it allows you to have a level of self-control. I like to say self-mastery or self-discipline, so that your feelings don't necessarily cause you to react, but you have a moment to process what you're feeling, and then you get to respond from a place of intellect. What are some of our emotional triggers? The greater likelihood that they would dictate actions. You know, our brains are wired to make us emotional creatures. Our first reaction to an event is always going to be an emotional one, but you can control that. The discipline to controlling, I like to say, is just pause. I am an avid reader. You can see I'm in my library. One of the books that I love is called The 4 Agreements. It is a book that I highly recommend that you read if you have not. It is by the author Don Miguel Ruiz. In the book, there are 4 agreements, but the first agreement is not to take anything personal. And the reason why I think as a professional business owner, and when I am facilitating trainings for other leaders, that is so important, is because when we can separate that whatever is happening, it may not be personal, we get to separate how it affects us in our emotions, and then we get to start to think about how we want to respond based on intellect, based on facts, based on what is the situation that you're in and what the desired outcome, the desired goals that you are striving to accomplish. Here's a good example. There is not a successful person that I know that is not passionate about pursuing their business goals, about pursuing the things that are going to ensure that their business grows and reaches the target audience and has the level of impact that they desire. That is a great emotion. It's passion. And I think we all need to have that in any endeavor that we are pursuing, whether it is a business or whether it is a degree. However, intellectually, while we understand that, we also must do our due diligence. And what is that due diligence? We're going to have to sometimes work long hours. We're going to have to sometimes take certain training, and that may be a cost. And that may have an impact also to how we feel. So it's important to understand then what I feel. While I don't always like to get up early to go to the gym, my desired goal And the desired outcome is to be healthy and to be physically fit. So emotionally, I'm not really good at getting up early, but my desire to achieve the goal motivates me to get up. So therefore, I am really allowing my intellect to make the decision on my action. And this is greatly important that we recognize that in our day-to-day lives, and definitely in our professional life. And so I like to believe that we all have the capacity for self-mastery, self-discipline. While we all do have these emotions and they run the range, we also are responsible for how we communicate what we feel. We are responsible for the actions that we take based upon what we feel. This is where emotional intelligence comes in at its finest. You have control over your thoughts. You may feel, but you can determine, not based on what you feel, what you're going to choose to think. And why is that so important? Well, if we have negative self-talk, such as I can't, then we feel like we can't do something, then we spiral downward. And so when we feel like we can't do something, the key is to tell ourselves intellectually that we can do it, and then take action on the intellect and not on the feeling. You have to first be aware of what you're feeling, though, because if you're not aware of what you're feeling, they lie dormant. And I don't believe in feelings just lying dormant. They're always present. They're always there. But when you're not addressing them, when you're not understanding them, they're easily triggered. And when they're easily triggered, then it is less likely that you can have the discipline to respond intellectually, and you may react emotionally. The whole person and the impact of EQ. EQ is your emotional intelligence, right? IQ, we've heard of that. That is your intellectual intelligence. But I like to really think of, EQ as the style that defines each of us. It is the result of our preference, such as our inclination to introversion or extrovert. I happen to be a little of both. As a speaker, I'm very comfortable in audiences of large people. As a training facilitator, I'm very comfortable being center stage. However, I'm also well aware that I need time alone. I need to have time where it is just me, myself, and I to go within, to decalibrate, to release, to process. And so this is the whole person when I like to say IQ and EQ and personality, because we all have that. But emotional intelligence is the essential part of the whole person. It is IQ, EQ, and personality together. The pattern of your behaviors, characteristics, they can also help to predict and explain a person's behavior. An explanation for personality can focus on something such as influences. And we know today, living in a technology world with social media platforms, there are many influencers that we may follow, and they influence things from what we might like to watch on TV, what we want to wear, or even who we might want to hire as a business coach or hire to be a training facilitator in our business. Some of the EQ connected to critical skills that I like to say, decision making, time management, stress tolerance, change tolerance. This is really important because change is a constant, and we live in an ever-changing, ever-evolving world. And if you are not, really grounded in emotional intelligence, as things change, your emotions can say, I don't like change, I don't want to adjust, and you resist. Change will still happen. So these are some of the critical skills that I think are really highlighted when there is a high level of emotional intelligence. You're assertive, not cocky, not arrogant, but assertive and confident to speak up and say what needs to be said, but in a tone that can be received, not in a tone that is disrespectful. You are accountable for what you say you're going to do when you're going to do it. You have flexibility. That's where change comes in, because as leaders, as business owners, in an ever-changing environment, we have to be flexible. We have to be adaptable. You also, I believe, one of the greatest things is you have the ability to have anger management or self-control. You don't allow your emotions to drive you to behave in a way that is counter or different than what your character traits are. And this is so important. I believe in emotional intelligence allows us to practice what it means to have self-discipline. The 4 components of emotional intelligence obviously are self-awareness, self-management, because it all starts with you. And then there is social awareness and social skills. So under the self category, we have self-awareness, which is really when I talk about self-confidence, emotional awareness, and the accurate self-assessment. This is why it's so important not to dismiss what you feel, not to suppress what you feel, but to understand what you feel and to do the work to understand why. That may take a little bit of time. And so sometimes you're not doing it right in the moment. But I like to make a recommendation, something that I have applied and I do is every night before I retire for the evening, I have a notebook by my bed and I write out, how did I feel today? What happened in my day? And then I begin to look at the feelings part of it and examine, why was I feeling that way? Did I misinterpret something that someone said? Was I actually being triggered for something in my emotional space from something? And what that does is it allows me to gain greater clarity on my own feelings. It allows me to have greater understanding in the self-awareness component, which when I have that greater understanding and clarity, boosts my self-confidence, because then I have self-awareness, I have self-understanding. When I have self-awareness and self-understanding, then I'm able to implement self-control, right? I'm more trustworthy, I'm adaptable, I'm more conscientious, I have drive and motivation, I take initiative because I'm able to have self-management. I understand what I feel, but I'm clear about what I want to do intellectually. On the social side, and these go hand in hand, social awareness really is about empathy, organizational awareness, or understanding the environment. You know, we live in a communal world, so there are other nationalities, other people, and we have to have empathy. Life happens to all people, and empathy allows us to be able to emotionally understand something that someone might be going through, so we can express that empathy. And we can also, I like to say, throw in a little grace, allow people the space to grow in a way that works for them. And then on the social skills, we influence. And so when we have what I call self-awareness and then self-management or self-mastery or emotional intelligence, where we understand what we feel, but we have the discipline, on the social skills, we can really influence others. One of the people that I can, really like to say, a former president, Dr. Barack Obama, he was someone that I always would see had such great self-discipline in terms of how he would respond to media situations or to various situations. And that's really what emotional intelligence is about. Being aware of what you feel, but having the discipline to self-mastery to always respond from a place of intellect. Even when you are having empathy for another person and their scenario or situation that they might be going through, you still have the ability to respond with intellect. And so I want to talk a little bit more about self-awareness. It's your ability to accurately perceive your own emotions in the moment and understand your tendencies across situations. And this is really important. It means that it's not what other people are telling you, but it's about the time you spend with yourself, being honest with yourself about what you feel in the moment, understanding why you're feeling that way. And then when you have that, you can apply that across different situations. It also allows you to spend time thinking through. This is where I made the recommendation of when I go, before I retire for the evening, I have this notebook. And so when you are understanding and you're spending time thinking through, it allows you to figure out, where are those feelings really coming from? Why are they there? How do they really serve where I'm going, where I'm growing to? How do they really support and serve my highest good, what I know I am capable of? It is also discovering deep, dark things within you that, you might not have wanted to deal with before, but they're still there. And when they are still there from an emotional place, they can be triggered. That means you can be in a professional environment or even a familiar environment, and people may say things or do things to trigger those emotions. And then, because you haven't really taken time to be honest and work through, you end up reacting based on that emotions versus responding, which is always an intellectual decision. It is what I like to say, a foundational skill. 83% of high performers possess a great level of self-awareness. This is documented. We also have self-management, which is your personal competence to act or not to act, right? Self-mastery, self-discipline, self-management. It all starts with you. No one forces you to do anything. I remember when I was younger, I used to use the word, they made me mad. My dad, rest his soul, would always say, no one can make you anything. You choose. You allow yourself to become something. And so this is really important, because when you have self-management, personal competence, you get to choose to act or not to act. You have the ability in self-mastery to not even respond to every situation. There will be scenarios in your life, in your professional life, and in your personal life where you will choose not to respond, because that is, in fact, an intellectual response. It is also about resisting explosive or problematic behaviors. And we've seen this on the rise, where people just are lacking the ability to have self-management, self-discipline over very simplistic things such as buying something from the store. And it escalates because you are either being triggered or you are reacting based upon what you feel. No one likes injustices. No one likes to be disrespected. No one likes to, be walked on. And I am not saying that that is acceptable. What I am encouraging you to do is to understand that when you master yourself, when you have self-management, you actually have the ability and the power to control the outcome. And oftentimes it can work in your favor. They say success comes to those who can put their needs on hold and continually manage their tendencies. And I'd have to agree. Social awareness. Well, this is social competence, your ability to accurately pick up on emotions in other people. As a leader, that's really important because it allows you to understand what's really going on with them. As a leader or a business owner, when you're engaging with people on a daily basis, your clients, you get to understand and know a little bit about them. And when you do, you can pick up on very small changes that could be tied to their emotions. Perhaps they usually say good morning, and on this day they didn't. That's an indication that something might be. And that's when your social awareness comes into play from an emotional perspective and allows you to extend empathy, right? Empathy meaning you don't have to get in the person's business and say what's going on. You can just say, I love your smile, or I like that blouse. You can pay a compliment to pick that person up from an emotional place. That's social awareness. Also, understanding the emotions of other people. It's the ability to be perceptive, what other people might be thinking or feeling. And this is also important, particularly if you're a small business and you have clients. Understanding your clients' needs, understanding what their goals and their missions are, allows you to be perceptive. That's, again, social awareness. This requires two very important skills: listening and observing. And I like to say listening because we have two ears, so we should be listening more than we're speaking. And then when we speak, asking specific questions to get greater clarity, greater understanding. And then observing, we clearly have two eyes. So as we're listening, we're also observing for body language, right? Body language is 73% of communication. So the body language usually tells more than what the verbal communication is telling. And these also are foundational skills that are necessary when you think of emotional intelligence. In social competence, we also have relationship management. It's your ability to use your awareness of your own emotions and the people that you have a relationship with to ensure successful interactions. That's what we want in our business life and even in our familial personal life. We want successful interactions. We know life happens, and every day we can have different variations of stress or disappointments. But when you have relationship management under your social competence, you really are drawing on your ability to be aware, not just of your own emotions, but the people that you have those relationships with. And it requires clear communication and trust. Trust is a really important factor, and that really is rooted in just people being honest, right? Being honest and having the confidence to say what needs to be said respectfully without offense. So sometimes I like to say it is better to be slow to speak, to ponder certain things over first, get clarity about what you feel, what you need to say to address a situation or a person. That way, it allows you to ensure that when you are communicating from a place of intellect that has a foundation of emotion, but is not rooted in the emotion. This requires you, of course, to understand the benefit of connecting with many different people, including those that you might not be fond of. There are many professionals that you might not necessarily like from a personal perspective, but you work with them or you desire to work with them. And having emotional intelligence allows you to stay focused on the mission, the goal, what you're seeking to be in that business relationship or that partnership for, to ensure that it is accomplished, that the outcomes are met without you being emotional and saying, I don't really want to do business with this person because I don't like them. It's important sometimes to understand the why. You may not like or really mesh with everyone. But if the why you want to partner with that person or that business provides a greater access to others and meets a greater need for others, then you must incorporate emotional intelligence in order to fulfill that. Some of the low emotional intelligence, I'd like to say from a language perspective, I'm going to give you an example, would be aggressive behavior, demanding, egotistical, bossy, confrontational. That's a very low vibrational or very low emotional intelligence. A high emotional intelligence, or I like to say high vibration, is an assertive person. They're not aggressive, but assertive is just very clear. You're ambitious. You also driving, you're motivated, you're strong-willed, you're decisive. And this is important. You're also warm and enthusiastic. You're sociable, charming. You can even be persuasive. These are some of the things that fall under high emotional intelligence or high vibrational people. Knowledge of self, it's always going to come back to you. We must have knowledge of self, to know thyself, to choose yourself, and to give yourself. Well, what exactly does that mean? Well, when you know yourself, you enhance emotional literacy. You recognize the patterns within your life that either support your highest good or do not. And when you know yourself and you recognize those patterns, you get to make intelligent decisions to shift and change those things so that you are always having patterns that support and serve your highest good. Your highest good would be all the good that is in you, that you desire to accomplish, not just within your own life, but that would then benefit the life of those that are connected to you. Choose yourself. Well, what does that mean? Intrinsic motivation and optimism. Believe that you can do it, because you can. Whatever these goals that you set for yourself, believe you can do it. That's the first step. Then take the action to implement the doing, execute. And when you have this, it's consequential thinking, right? You navigate what I call your emotions. That means your emotions don't rule you. You navigate it. So, like I said, you get up early. I'm not a morning person and I don't want to get up to go to the gym, but I'm able to navigate that emotion because I want the benefits of what going to the gym will do. I want to meet those goals because I like the end results. I like to say I am a results-driven individual. So I set goals, and then regardless of how I may be feeling, I work through it so that I accomplish the goals. And then the last one, give yourself. This is increasing your empathy when you're working with others. It's also to pursue noble goals. Pursuing noble goals is not just about you and all that you want, but it's about what you want and how what you are going to accomplish actually overflows and has a positive impact on the life of others. We like to use that word legacy. Well, that's what it is. If you're leaving a legacy for your family, if you're building a business to have generational wealth, then you are setting the stage for what will influence and have greater impact to those that are around you. So let's talk about, the emotional component. I like to say it is very simple. Examine what you feel, understand why you feel, and then decide what you will do with what you feel, because it is your choice. However, there are always consequences and repercussions to what we choose to do. And so this is why having a high level of emotional intelligence is so important, because it ensures our ability to say, you know what, I didn't really like what that person said. But as the former first lady would say, I'm going to take the high road. And I'm not going to take that personal. I know who I am. I'm not going to allow myself to digest those toxic negative words. I'm going to let that go like water off a duck's back, let it just roll right off. And I am then going to respond intellectually, which will be that I have mastered self-control and I don't allow the opinions or words of others to digest within me, that it then alters how I behave. It is my choice. I always get to make that choice, as do you. And so emotional intelligence is critically important in our day-to-day life. The other thing that I like to say emotional intelligence allows us to do, particularly in our personal relationships, familiar relationships. We're all here, as I like to say, on a growth journey. But growth is a choice, and not everyone is choosing to grow. However, because it's a choice, we do not all grow in the same way at the same time. And that is okay. That's where empathy comes into play. And so when you have familiar relationships and you are growing, and your significant other or your loved ones aren't growing in the same way at the same pace, you don't have to take it personal and say, why aren't you growing as fast as I am? Or why aren't you doing ... the way I am? You can extend empathy, and you can even put up what I like to say, healthy parameters that say, hey, I'm here to support when you're ready to make that decision to grow. I'm here as a resource to share information, to, be a bridge, to lead you to others that you may need to know. But until such time, I need to focus my energies and attention on these things for my own growth. And you have the ability to make those decisions and to share that in a communicative way that is non-offensive, and also that doesn't make the person feel like, hey, you think you better than me? And I know if you come from where I come from, New York City, that could be something. As you grow, you should evolve and you should change for the better. So it's not always about, oh, well, you've changed. Yes, because growth, which is a choice, and we all should be doing that. I like to say, if you are living and breathing, then you should be growing, because anything that ain't growing is what? Dead. And if you are living and breathing, you have a responsibility and an obligation for your own well-being to choose to grow. And as you choose to grow, you will evolve, you will change, and you will get to the place where you can, what I like to say, have self-mastery, self-discipline, a greater understanding of your emotions, of why you feel what you feel, and then the clarity to know what to do with what you feel, how to navigate, what behavior patterns no longer support and serve your highest good, what behavior patterns are not supporting you accomplishing or reaching your goals. I like to say that we all live in a world that is vastly changing, and it has affected all of us from an emotional perspective. However, you get to choose. Do you see life with full of opportunity? Do you see them as problems, or do you see them as opportunities? Do you see challenges as an issue, or do you see it as an opportunity to grow, to learn something new? Emotional intelligence and self-awareness, social awareness, these are the tools that will allow you to not just have success in your own business and in your own life, but it will allow you to have a greater level of success in your relationships, your personal relationships, your familiar relationships. You know, we also like to say that the seasons, the 4 seasons, and the weather can affect us and how we feel emotionally. And I like to say that is true. When the sun is out and the sun is shining, you tend to feel just, yes, I want to get out. And the birds are chirping, and the flowers are blossoming, and the trees are green, and it's all engaging us emotionally in a very positive way. And also the opposite. When it's not sunny, when it's raining, or when it's very cold outside. You know, I live in an area where we have 4 seasons. And so you can say that the external environment that you reside in does have an impact on how you feel emotionally. Even down to the food that you eat can have an effect on how you feel emotionally. And this is why I think it is so important. And I encourage everyone to ensure that they are examining what they feel and knowing why they feel what they feel, and then seeing what works for you. Because there might be things that worked for you when you were younger that as an adult no longer support your highest good. And you have to be willing through emotional intelligence to let those behavioral patterns that don't support your highest good go, and embrace new behavioral patterns that support your highest good, that will support you accomplishing the goals that you set for yourself, that will support you fulfilling the dreams that you want to make your reality. It all starts with you, and you have the ability through emotional intelligence in your personal life, in your familial life, and definitely in your professional life. I am Darlene Brown, so super excited to have been here to be able to share with you this topic of emotional intelligence. And I like to also share with you all how you can stay connected with me. You can visit my website at divineempowerment.org. You can also find me in all social media platforms as Darlene Brown. I am on Instagram. I am on Facebook. I am on LinkedIn, and I'm also on YouTube. And in closing, I want to just make sure, increase self-knowledge, emotional mastery, and these are the key components to understanding your emotional intelligence. Your limbic connection of your brain and the rational brain, these are the 2 things that are working together daily in our life. You know, we can be triggered in a moment. We see something, the weather, we watch something on TV, it brings up emotions. We hear something on the news, on social media, it invokes emotions. And then we can get easily down into what we're feeling and lose sight of our intellectual ability to choose, to take action, to galvanize. You know, this is how change happens. It all starts with someone implementing emotional intelligence. in response to what we feel. If we don't like injustice, there are tools that we can implement from an emotional intelligence place. It's the emotion of injustice that we don't like, but intellectually, we can then take the necessary steps to organize and create solutions to what our feelings are telling us we don't like. And we can bring about the change. And this is, again, why it is so important for us to really remember how important it is to examine what we feel. And so, again, I'd like to encourage you, if this is something you're not doing, have a little notepad by your bed, little 5x7, before you retire for the night. Take 5 minutes, look over your day, examine yourself. What did you feel as you interacted and engaged with different people? Why did you feel that? Maybe it was they were having a bad moment and you internalized that energy and suddenly decided, I don't like that person. Was empathy something that needed to be extended in that moment? Did you just need to let it go? It didn't have anything to do with you. But when you take the time to really spend and examine what you feel on a day-to-day basis, it equips you to have greater clarity. And it also allows you to release things that really don't support your highest good, that don't support where you're going. And you don't have to always have an answer for it. You just say, you know what? That was the day. I don't think it had anything to do with me, and I'm going to let it go. And I'm going to go to sleep with peace. And then when I awake with the right mindset, the right attitude to start the day. I like to say that how you start your day sets the tone for your day, and you get to choose that, not always based upon how you feel, but about what you're thinking, and that's your intelligence. The mind is a powerful tool. It believes everything you feed it. It believes everything you tell it. And so begin to feed it with all the positive things. Affirm the positive that you can do, accomplish your goals, affirm those positive skills that you have, and encourage yourself to even learn more skills. Encourage yourself to continue to grow. And when you have that mindset, you can call it mindset mastery. I like to call it self-mastery. But when you have that mindset, you begin to speak differently. And then as you navigate and go about your day, interacting and engaging with various people, you will begin to see that when your feelings come, they don't drive how you respond to people. They don't drive how you communicate. They actually don't drive your behavior. It is the mind, the intelligence that is driving the decisions, that is driving how you communicate, that is driving your behavior. And that is rooted in your character. It is not rooted in your emotions. Although our emotions are so powerful, they really do fuel, as I like to say, gas to an engine, right? But without your foot on the pedal, the car isn't moving. So we all have these emotions, and they are important, and they do fuel and drive us. But it is so important that it is the mind, the foot to the pedal, that is driving our decisions, and that is pushing us forward to accomplish our goals and to create the life that you want to create for yourself. As a native New Yorker, born in the concrete jungle, I have seen quite a lot. And as an accomplished business owner and successful woman, I like to say that I have learned the importance of emotional intelligence, and I apply it in my life on a day-to-day basis. I have developed a great level of self-mastery and self-discipline. And that also is through examining what I feel and why I felt what I felt, right? And also forgiving and letting things go. And also having the courage, as I chose growth, that everything isn't for me and everyone isn't always for me. And there is some things that was just for a season, and there were some people that was just for a season. And that's okay, because I got what I needed to get through that experience, and I'm grateful. I'm not angry. I'm not upset. I'm in a space of gratitude that I had the opportunity to experience it, to learn what I needed to learn. And as a result of that, I am now wiser. I am now better. So you choose to be grateful in these experiences as you grow. That's emotional intelligence, as opposed to being angry or being upset. It's in a space of gratitude, oh, I had that experience and this is what it allowed me to learn. This is how it supported me then, but this is what I learned. And because I learned that, this is what's going to support me in the days to come. So I am really, really grateful that I had the opportunity again to talk about emotional intelligence. And I hope that you all learned something really, really good in this presentation, in this speech. And I hope that you will stay connected with me through my website or through my social media sites as I continue to do other things. I'd love to be able to come and facilitate, even in your organization or for your group, any number of trainings that you might be interested in. I am an executive business leadership coach and certified in emotional intelligence. I'm also certified in the Fred Factor, as well as the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, which we all know. And so without further ado, I'm going to just take a moment to share a little bit of a personal experience that I have a little bit of time here that happened for me, where I think emotional intelligence, it could really drive home the point. You know, I met a friend who was in a situation and I wanted to help them. And so they were unemployed. I was able to make a couple of phone calls, get them a job opportunity. And I was very excited that this turned for them. And I thought I had a new friend. And, you know, I expected that we would continue. Only they just really wanted, you know, to be able to have me as a tool to help them get a job. That's not what they said, but emotionally, I wanted more. And so when they did not want to continue the friendship, I kind of was hurt. And then I said, you know what? Is it me or is it them? Did I expect something from them as a result of offering up, you know, my resources because they were in need? I had to really examine that. And you know what? I think in that moment, I felt like I was doing the right thing for them. But what I really wanted was the friendship. And perhaps in that moment, I utilized my resource to meet a need that they had and wanted friendship in return. And so that is a clear example of where when we do things for other people, we need to be sure that we're doing them from the place of I just want to help and not always from what's in it for me. It's the with them. And we all have heard that before, the with them, what's in it for me. Because sometimes it's good to just do good things for other people, because you know what, when you do good things for other people, because you have the ability to do, your blessings always come back, right? You give from a place of your cup running over, and that's what it's about. And so that's a really good example that I feel I can share about emotional intelligence. In that moment, I was helping someone, they had a need. I wanted an emotional friend. And so that drove my decision to help them. And when they got what they needed, and then they no longer wanted to be a friend to me, I felt like a rejected and dejected. But in actuality, it was me that really needed to examine the why. Why was I choosing to help them? Was it because I really wanted to help them? Or was it because I wanted a friend? And so through that experience, I even grew with greater clarity to understand, you know, my why. Why do I choose to do what I do? Why did I feel what I felt? And it gave me greater insight about myself, and therefore afforded me the opportunity to make wiser decisions as I moved forward. One of the other things I want to share, because I have a little bit of time, I'm a big poet. You heard that in my bio. And so I love Maya Angelou. And I like to share this with you because I think it is applicable when we talk about emotional intelligence. So at the end of the day, people won't remember what you said or did. They remember how you made them feel. And if you think about emotional intelligence and how important emotions are, and people remember how you made them feel, I think it would encourage you to always utilize and implement emotional intelligence and having self-mastery or self-discipline, because what it'll allow you to do, it'll allow you to refrain from maybe saying or behaving in a way that might come across as offensive to someone else. Remember, I said sometimes self-discipline, not saying anything and not responding, is the response that will preserve a relationship. or choosing when to respond and not always responding immediate in a scenario or situation can preserve the relationship or even the business relationship, because it will allow you the time to go within, to examine what you're feeling and the why, and then being able to choose, make the decision to respond from a place of intellect. Another thing that I think really would be applicable, I'm an avid reader. You see I'm in the library. I recently read a book. It is called How Full Is Your Bucket by Tom Rath and Don Clifton. You might know Don Clifton if you're a reader or leader. He is the author of Strength Finder, or was the author of Strength Finder. He's no longer with us. But How Full Is Your Bucket, I think, is also applicable here to emotional intelligence, because at the end of the day, think of our bucket as being full of all of the positive joy and energy. And then as we engage and interact with other people, we need to ask the question, are they taking from our bucket, or are they adding negative things in the bucket? And so that's really how full is your bucket. Is, as an emotional intelligence aware person, you want to make sure that as you're engaging with people, you want to put the positive things into their bucket, and you don't want to take things out of their bucket that leave them depleted. And so I would certainly encourage anyone that is an avid reader or in the leadership or just, the business world to potentially pick up that book. I think it's a great book, How Full Is Your Bucket by Tom Rath and Don Clifton, as well as the first book that I mentioned, The 4 Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. And the first agreement in that is do not take anything personal. Most of the time, it isn't personal to you anyway. I'll go on and also share the theory of the how full is your bucket. It really has to go with the dipper in the bucket. So when your bucket is full, you feel great and you make a positive impact in the workplace, and you have more you're more productive, you have greater energy. And when your bucket is empty, you feel down and you may have a negative impact on the workplace or the people that you engage with. You may be less productive and have less energy. So that's just kind of the theory of the dipper in the bucket. And you want to make sure that you are not, dipping out of anyone's bucket to leave them depleted, but you want to be adding to their bucket to leave them feeling empowered and optimistic. So I am super, super excited to have been able to be here today to share this amazing message. I hope you all have enjoyed it also. And I hope to be back to share other information with you in the coming weeks or even months. I know that we do this all the time, so I'm super looking forward to it.
Yes. Beautiful, wonderful. Darlene, this was just I took so many notes. Thank you so much for giving us all your wisdom, expanding our perspective, and giving us a lot of food for thought. Thank you, and bless you.
Thank you. Bless you.
Good. And genius is coming, so I'll see you on the other side.
You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career. I've learned as a 10-year career strategist, we must learn how to show up. To show up, we will rise up. We have an amazing resource on this planet. A resource with tremendous potential. That resource is us, women. Far too many of us, when we want to rise up and advance in our careers, we hit an invisible barrier. It's called the glass ceiling. And when we do make it through the glass ceiling, chances are we're more closely scrutinized than men. As women, we face more barriers to promotion in many organizations. However, I've discovered the biggest barrier, believe it or not, is ourselves. As women, we often hold ourselves back. We are not rising up and tapping into our full potential for 3 reasons. The first is a lack of confidence in our abilities. As women, we hold ourselves back when we make career decisions based on what ifs. We listen to that little voice in our heads that says, what if I'm not good enough? What if I don't have what it takes? What if I fail? An article in the Harvard Business Review says, men will apply for a position when they meet only 60% of the requirements. Good for them. But what do? We will only apply if we feel we can meet 100% of the requirements. Instead of moving forward with confidence, we hold back. We let fear and doubt take over, even though we know we're well qualified. And the second reason is a lack of assertiveness. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? When we join a meeting, we often sit in the back or to the side. When we could assert ourselves, we don't. We shrink back. We let others interrupt us or say nothing when other people take our ideas. When we do speak up, we express ourselves with uncertainty, saying things such as, I'm not sure if this is relevant. I don't know if this is helpful. This may not be a good idea, but when you and I use words and phrases like these, we undermine our credibility. And the third reason, we don't build a support network. My friend, Kim, applied for a position. Her female supervisor felt she was more than qualified. But the supervisor would not give Kim a recommendation. The supervisor felt it would look too much like favoritism. To me, this just looked like one woman who would not reach back and help another woman. If we want to rise up, we must learn to support each other. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. It was 2005, and I had a comfortable job as an analyst working for the U.S. government, but I wanted more. A supervisor's position opened up, and I submitted my application. I tried to find out as much as I could about who was applying, what were my chances. I discovered that 2 men were applying for the same position. I also discovered that neither of these men had the qualifications that I had. But I was optimistic because one of the women on the interview panel told me that she would support me. So I walked into that interview room well prepared. I answered all their questions. I aced that interview. 3 days later, I was told I wasn't selected. Not only did they select the least qualified one, they selected someone who didn't even belong to the organization. I was shocked. I was hurt. I was angry. I thought, how could this be? It was like a slap in my face. I deserved that job. I thought maybe I should just look for a job somewhere else. But I was in an exercise class, and it hit me. I'm not a quitter. I have never given up. I deserve this job. I'm good at what I do. At that moment, I realized that if I wanted to rise up, I needed to show up. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. And then it happened. The man they hired quit. And the manager asked me, the more qualified one, to step into that position. I did. I showed up and I rose up in my career. Having worked with hundreds of women over the years, I know there are 3 steps we need to take to show up. The first is to build confidence. The second is to be assertive. The third is to build a support network. When we follow this 3-step process, we will show up to rise up. When we rise up and tap into our full potential, as women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Latrice McBride, and I will be your moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, and Black entrepreneurs and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business entrepreneurs. Our keynote speaker tonight is Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, Executive Women's Success Institute. Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis is the president, CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute and international TED Talk speaker and international best-selling author, creator of the online course, Crack the Career Code, Unlock the Amazing Power Within to Lead with Confidence, Charisma, and Credibility. She's the host of Success for Women Radio Talk TV show, career strategist, trainer, and business consultant.
Hello.
Hi, Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. I've been so excited to meet you and also to listen. I'm a veteran myself, so I am in the position that you had talked about. So I'm really excited to engage with you during this process.
Oh, great. It's great to meet you also. Thank you so much for that fabulous introduction. Wow. Whenever I can be on this platform, it gives me such great pleasure. The pleasure is because I can hear so many Black sisters and brothers who are sharing and being all that they can be as business owners, business leaders, and thought leaders. So before I get started, I really must take the time to thank the phenomenal Dr. Eric Kelly III for bringing me into this awesome venture so that I could be a part of the Black Business Network platform. This is an incredible vision and a most noteworthy occasion. Thank you so much, Dr. Kelly, for including me in it. Again, I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, the president and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I help women progress in their careers into upper management or executive level positions. And I also work with female veterans transitioning out of the military into entrepreneurship. As I was looking and listening to some of the speakers this week, all I could think of was, wow, where can you find so much valuable information from so many experts in their field? This has been an incredible week of great minds sharing and providing information and resources that is meant to help you reach your goals. The information and the resources have been awesome. And as I mentioned, there have been information from business owners, business leaders, and thought leaders, executives, and also executives from corporations. And the most notable mention is that these individuals have been sharing with you are from all across the world. They have shared information and resources that will help keep your business growing, to help inspire and to help motivate you in your endeavors. Now, here is my question to you. What are you going to do with the information that has been provided so far? Oh, wait a minute. Let me rephrase that and ask you this. What are you going to do with the information that has been provided to you for free? Now, I won't ask you if you took notes. Our last speaker, Ms. Darlene Brown, she mentioned that you should keep a pen and pad near you at all times so that you could jot down useful information. That was great advice. Because if you did not or have not been taking notes, then you missed out on some valuable information and resources. Unless, of course, you have a photographic memory. The information and resources that has been provided this week, you could use to get started in business or perhaps help your business grow and reach another level. And if you let what has been provided to you so far this week go in one ear and out the other, then all I can say is, what a pity, because you don't get it. You know, it's possible that you may have looked at the individuals during this week and thought, I can't do that. They make it look easy and they make it sound easy, but that it looks like it's hard. It would be hard for me. If these were your thoughts, then I would like for you to remember, if you have an idea, if you have a vision, if you have a plan, if you have an unction, then the individuals that you have seen this week were here to let you see that you can bring that idea, that vision, that plan, that unction to fruition. You have been brought to this platform because this is where you were supposed to be. If you have been watching the sessions this week, then this was the appointed place and the appointed time for you to get what you may have needed. And this was also the opportunity for you to see that there are others out there doing what you might want to do, but you might be afraid to do it. And if they did it, you can do it too. Every one of the individuals that you saw this week, from Monday till today, they all have a story, and they all started at point A to get them to where they are today. You know, no one starts out successful. Success is an experiment that comes with plenty of trial and error. It is built as you learn from mistakes along your path to personal and professional development. Take your experiences, both good and bad, and use them to your advantage. And inevitably, you will find levels of success you never thought possible. Believe it or not, some of the individuals you saw this week, they started out with nothing. Some started in one room. Some may have started in their garage or maybe even in their basement. But the important point is they all started somewhere. And the only difference in you and them right now is that they took the leap. They didn't doubt themselves or their abilities. They didn't give in to the what ifs. You know what I mean? The what if I fail? What if I'm not good enough? What if I don't have what it takes? My advice would be, don't fall into that what if trap. And now, my next question to you is, what are you going to do with the information you now have? As the old saying goes, when we know better, we can do better. Are you preparing yourself to do better? Are you preparing yourself to move forward toward your goals? Because I can tell you that the individuals this week gave you the roadmap to move forward. And here's the thing. I want you to stop comparing yourself to others. Stop condemning yourself for what you haven't done. Instead, first, know that you can do anything you set out to do as long as you don't give up. Because here's something else I want you to think about. If you wait until you know you're going to be, or that you're going to succeed at something before you try, you can spend the rest of your entire life just waiting. The real recipe to success is not to wait until you've attained mastery before you step out of your comfort zone and pursue a stretch challenge, because it's in the pursuit that you build the mastery. So I want to challenge all of you, especially my ladies out there. I want to challenge you to look at where you are now, see how far you have come in life, and then ask yourself, what can I do to keep moving forward? Keep in mind that we all sometimes doubt ourselves. We all sometimes feel fear, but never let that fear take over or last too long. When we keep a positive mindset, we can move forward in spite of the fear and in spite of the doubt. It has been said, positioning yourself for success starts by seeing yourself as a success. And when you see yourself as you want others to see you, you have a clear target to shoot for. Your attitude, your demeanor, the way you dress, the way you treat others, all these things impact your ability to succeed. It's about character and reputation. Seeing yourself as a successful person isn't about trying to fool people into believing you're something you're not. It's about developing the qualities and characteristics of a successful person. I have found that success means very different things to different people. Yet, we often talk about and think about success as though we all have the same concept of what a successful individual is. What do you think success is? Maybe you need to ponder that. Quite simply, success means making the difference that only you can make. It means being appreciated and rewarded for being your true self each day. It means doing work that reflects your unique interests, talents, values, and gifts. With true success, the line between who you are and what you do disappears. Yes, success is scary because it involves change. Success can be intimidating and hard to handle. Success also involves more challenges and responsibilities. And that is threatening, which is why many of us fear success. But keep in mind, you are what you think. And also remember that everything begins in your head. You are what you believe yourself to be. So if you feel that you aren't good enough to run a business or to advance in your career, then you have set the standard for your life. You have talked yourself out of the game before you even got started. Overcome the fear of failure and uncertainty. Instead, use fear as an instrument of growth. Identify the things that you fear will stop you from pursuing your goals and face them head on. Challenge yourself to go beyond the boundaries that you may have set for yourself. This could give you a new sense of accomplishment. Having an open mind means that you're also open to the idea that you have value and worth, and that your contribution can and will mean something to this world. So I want you to trust your instincts. Ask any successful professional or entrepreneur, and they will tell you that on many occasions, they've made business decisions based solely upon instinct. Now, that's not to say that seeking the advice of others isn't also a good idea, but listen to that still small voice inside of you. Instinct isn't something that can be taught or learned. It's a natural inclination that's embedded in every one of us. When there's a strong inner urging to do or not do something, the initial urging is usually the most reliable and the one that you should most likely follow. You know, some of the greatest minds of all time have made groundbreaking discoveries and advancements by following their instincts and not solely basing their decisions upon technical and scientific facts. And as we all know, nothing is ever 100% guaranteed. So if at any time you make the wrong choice, realize that you're human and that's a part of life. But always maintain your integrity by owning up to the decision you made, no matter the outcome. Unfortunately, there are some who will never reach their full potential. And sadly, this is not because they don't possess the qualities to be more successful than they are, but it's because they are not willing to take the risks or to do the work involved in reaching their full potential. I can tell you, and so will every successful businesswoman tell you, that their climb to success came with hurdles and obstacles to overcome. True success does not come easy. It's not a piece of cake. It's not a walk in the park. It takes determination and perseverance. But if you hold on to these traits, it will pay off. When it comes to succeeding in business, never tell yourself you can't be as successful as others. Know and believe that you are capable of accomplishing as much or as more than other business women have accomplished. The key is to possess the same drive and determination, because that's what separates the successful from those who stand on the sidelines and watch others reach the top. You know, after careful research, I have found that all successful people are alike in one way, and that is how they think. That is the one thing that separates successful people from unsuccessful ones. And here's the good news. How successful people think, that can be learned. If you change your thinking, you can change your life. Successful people understand that where they are today is not where they will be staying. I remember being at a conference with where T.D. Jakes was speaking, and he said that you should water your own dreams. He said that no one can water your dreams but you. You must shed your own tears of struggle, because once the struggle ends, your garden will be beautiful. Getting ahead is about breaking bad habits, like always wanting to be humble and not wanting to be visible. You know, I always tell my clients that they must be comfortable with tooting their own horns. Do you want that career with the raise and the bonuses? Do you want a successful business? If so, you really must know why you want it, and you must be able to taste it. Success comes from clarity of purpose and repeated action. So, ladies, I say to you, don't dim your light or let anyone crush your dreams. Believe that you are worth it. Believe that you are capable. Believe you can do anything you set your mind to do. My challenge to you ladies is to always show up so that you can rise up and become the woman that you're meant to be. I want to read something before I finish, and it's about something I read about in its Extraordinary Woman. So I'm going to just read, it's very short, going to read it to you. And it says, the journey to be extraordinary always begins in the same way. Regardless of the scope of our challenge or the enormity of our task, every extraordinary woman's success begins with an extraordinary attitude. Think about that. It's all in the mindset, the way you think, and it's all in the attitude. You have to show up with an attitude that I know, that I know, that I know, that I know. Because when you do, then the people around you will think that you know, and they'll think that you're a success. So you always have to have that persona that you are a success. Because if you have the fear, if you're showing the doubt, if you're showing the insecurity, if you're showing the, I don't know if I can do that attitude, then guess what? The people around you are going to think you can't do it. But we all know that you can. So again, ladies, my challenge to you is to make sure that you show up, to rise up, so that you can become the woman that you are meant to be. Again, I say this has been a great week, a phenomenal week. And if you haven't been listening from Monday till today, you still have time. There still are more experts to come that can help you, that can show you, that have resources where you can contact them. Look into those resources. I mean, grants, your things that have to do with social media, all kinds of things that can help you in your business, help you to keep moving forward. Make sure that you avail yourself of these things. This platform is here for you. It's free. Take advantage of it. Reach out to some of the people that you hear that's speaking, that's offering you different advice, different resources, information, because these are the people that can help you to move forward, to help you to grow. This has been a phenomenal week. I have definitely been taking notes. I have lots of notes from different people that I have not had the opportunity to meet or to see personally. So definitely I wanted to hear what they had to say. And I never, ever sit in front of my computer to listen to anyone that's providing information without a pen and a pad. So as I say, make sure that you're taking in this information that's being provided to you on this platform, a platform that you will not see anywhere else, and information resources you will not get anywhere else for free. So ladies, make sure that you show up to rise up and become the women that you're meant to be. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And you can always reach out to me at info@exwsi.com or go to my website, which is www.exwsi.com. And it is always, always, always a pleasure to be on this platform and to be able to just come and I hope give some words of wisdom and inspire you to keep moving forward, ladies, and never give up, never dim your light, because you are worth it. You are valued, and the world does need you.
Thank you, Dr. Lewis, for coming to the show and sharing your expertise. I do have one question, though.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you explain what the Success Institute is?
Well, as I said, what we do is we work with women that are trying to get into upper management or executive level positions. And we also work with female veterans who are transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship. And I created the Institute to be a safe place that women can come to where they can find that roadmap, where they can learn how to navigate some of those obstacles that we tend to face in business and in career, especially in career, when they're trying to move up that ladder. They're always being challenged. As I said, or as I say in my TED Talk about men who will apply for a position when they have only 60% of the requirements. But when it comes to women, when it comes to us, we look at that same posting and we feel like we have to check every box on there. We have to have 100% before we will, apply for that position, which is why we have that's only because we tend to doubt our abilities. We don't, as I say, learn how to toot our own horn and let people know that, yes, I can do that job. I can do it. And I can probably do it better than the male that you're about to put in that position, only because he applied for it and he only has 60% of the requirements when I may have 85%. But because I saw one little thing on there, I decided to doubt myself and not apply. So that's why I tell women to always make sure that you toot your own horn. Let people know what you know. Don't walk in a room and sit in the back. You need to sit up front and be visible, not be humble and think that you can't speak up, because that's where we tend to make our mistake as women. Yeah.
Thank you for that. And genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021. And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.